Activation 10 seconds. Repeat, 10 seconds.
Let the ceremony begin.
Seems to be accelerating with each hour.
Whee! Oops, my camera moved. Milo, Jet, Biscuit, Wabbit. They're all doing Easter bunnies with me. Yeah. Done some rearranging. I even managed to set up a screen set for my stream. That it's, once I hit F10, the screen Reaper sets up just how it should be. Hope you did get some chocolate eggs. Not those colorful new American eggs. I'm joking. Apparently some painting not just eggs. Tea. So, I prepared something. Colored potatoes, yes. How would potatoes would a rabbit say? Hobbit, not rabbit. Potatoes. 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 Indeed it has. And we are making the soundtrack for it. Ooh, spooky. Call it Garrett. I think we're summoning zombie Jesus today. No black Jesus yet. I don't even know what okra is. And actually, kind of carrots for yellow, red, orange, and purple. Okay, let's pause this, and I want to duplicate this maybe here and here. I thought rabbits would actually like carrots. I'm not a... In tomato sauce, I like carrots, but... Yeah. I need some... Ooh, spooky, spooky, spooky shit. And now we actually add some samples. And I need where did I put that? Type. I might do the speakers thing. It's you really hate this YouTube because you're stuck on Premiere. It might depend on what browser you're using. When I'm watching live stream, normally it starts right away. So Safari. Is always Apple thing. Could actually save that track templates not in its food. This time my typing actually works. I think maybe YouTube thing might need Firefox and AutoStore Mac Windows. It depends a bit. Sometimes it's weird. That's a bit too loud. might use something else here. Nope. Just some
Bubba's gone. Gone?
no.
Bubba's gone. Gone? Bubba's gone. Gone? Where? I can't hurt you no more. Nobody told you. Bubba's gone. Gone? Where? I can't hurt you no more.
That's better. Yeah, it's getting spooky here. Spooky. So I got this first part. Might do different cavehuman.
Hi.
Oops.
Hi.
Hello.
It's spooky today.
What on earth?
Why do they always call biscuit? Biscuit says, speakers, that's a new one for me. Yes, I'm still trying to collect the audio thing stuff. With some all kind of, oops, where it is, audio thing. I do have a few interesting one, but not everything. But half man, half biscuit. I'm sure Biscuit is the singer. Who knows? Yeah, I think, oops, I might need to get rid of my, I think there's a sale on it at the moment, but, yeah, audio thing, and it's yet another company who actually does kind of clap format. There's a huge range of effects, and they recently started doing instruments. Quite a few. All kinds of lo-fi. There are almost like, a bit like Clevergrand without, they have their own unique UI design kind of thing. And I actually do like the stuff they're doing. But there's a new contender out there. There is a free version. Let me check something. The effects. And there should be. Because someone actually, they made a few videos about it. Even Alex Reed, I think. It's a bit like speakers. It's a plugin that imitates different no, it's not that one. Can't remember the name. It's a new contestant in the effects plugin. That's why. Yet again, thanks, Inky. I must say, MS Sound Factory makes things a bit laggy. I'm gonna save it, and as I wanted to, let's see, select, not sure if it's gonna work. It should actually work. Yep, should work. Just seemed to roll off the tongue. Imagine now that he's actually renaming himself, like some actually always trying to do. It's renaming themselves all the time. I might Google it. Half Man, Half Biscuit Band. I actually never heard of it. Members. Past member Simon. Isn't that D? Simon Blackwell, past member, David Lloyd Paul Wright, Carl Arty, Ian Jackson, Ken Hackett, Victoria. And they're from the UK. Oh, they actually started out in 1984. Oh my goodness. I actually never heard of the band. They do have lights. They do have releases, but there's no chart positions here. So, apparently it's still active, so. Reference can be found in episodes. It's very British, apparently. There are references in TV series, EastEnders, Brookside, all that band. And someone actually, cricket commentator who likes the band, apparently. Very strange. Very strange, so. I really need to start freezing a bit more. Because, yeah, to get rid of those lags. I'm just curious how they actually sound. Website. Oh my goodness. Very minimalistic. Finding quick gigs. Ta-da. Merge. Very indie looking covers. But there's on YouTube. There's something on YouTube here. Oh my goodness. I just clicked on some track from 1985. It's very, very special. Something maybe something more recent. Yeah, it's a bit punkish. Yeah, it's kind of indie punkish thing. I wouldn't actually listen to that. But to that. So I said more freezing. And I could actually just freeze all that to avoid lags. Yeah, good band if you like hardcore metal. Yeah, they're doing all kinds of shit. But yeah, funny. There's so many music bands. Like yesterday there was a discussion about professionals, and there are more. I said there are more home producers than anything else. So, but there's so much stuff in all kinds of musical genres. Da Vinci Girl. I don't have family meetings. No, I only got my mom, and my mom sits in a Portuguese island, and she might return next week, I think. So let's got this on. The only downside with the freezing, it's always I think I started to like using freeze. No meetings for happies. Yeah, I do have other family members, but I don't get invitations, so they don't like the fluffy monster, maybe. No. But I will attend not dinner, mostly lunch next Sunday, so won't be streaming. So my ex boyfriend invited me to his since he moved away, he was living in the same town as I am living now for all of his life, because his parents did have built a house here, and he has a sister who bought a house long time ago, a bit up north in the country, and he thought, why not buy a house there? He had some ideas in mind, but that didn't work out. So it's for Luxembourgish distances, it's almost too far away, because it's almost an hour drive, because our country might be small, but our traffic is a catastrophic situation. So let's actually freeze the wake after church, and I did for my mom and twin sister in Romania. Ooh, twin sisters, twins. Apparently, the twins SOR, they have made another channel with some fitness tips, and I didn't watch it last night because they streamed a bit late. But apparently the video got taken down because suddenly a gun showed up somewhere around. I don't know really what happened, but yeah. I wish I was in Portuguese island. Public. Oh my goodness. Our biscuit saw it. Was it really a gun? I know that some people got banned on Twitch because of it, but I did see that video once from one guy. They opened gun cabinets and stream stop. A lot of guns. Oh my goodness. Not just one. That's bad. Yeah. That's bad. Really, really bad. So let's save it. That. And now I'm on my second part here. Oh my goodness. Very American. Assault rifles. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. They live in Indiana, so that might be because of the cowboys or the horses. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Assault rifle. Yeah. Then don't be surprised. What could I add? I'll maybe play around with. It is dark ambient. So yeah, I hope they get it sorted out, but there's a lot of patches here. A lot of pads. Sparkling bright. But money. Dream fat. What dark. Slow, dreamy, evolving. quite warm and glitchy. That one is just interesting. Seem discontinued to YouTube content violations. Yeah, it's I'm glad it actually happened on. Did it happen on the main channel or on the second one? Because well, let's play Swarm instrument after which install. So let's add some. I rearranged all my cables and connected stuff, cleaned up. I still see the cable mess, but yeah, I have to get used to it. I connected my microfreak, and I was testing to send MIDI notes to the microfreak and actually having the channel. The only downside is I put the master on the microfreak totally up, and I had to put the gain totally up. I must say that it lacks a bit of power. I don't know. Could be better. But I'm actually not sure if I will still use. Let's make a long sequence, and there's a bit of that, like a chord. If I do, maybe a bit. Let's move it down. That's better. Let's add even small notes and a quarter notes. Oh, it's getting interesting. Microphone, you have to go into setting and turn up patch volumes as some of the patch of powerfully playing are turned down. Yeah, I might need to do it. Yeah, because I thought, damn, the gain on the SSL full up, the master full up, and still not really having I might check that. That's good. Thanks for telling me that, because I was, how can a synthesizer actually be so silent? Oh yeah, I'm gonna check that. Swarm. Imagine right, each person level setting. I might check. I could read the manual though. But yeah, I since I got it, I didn't really play a lot with it because I still don't. Yeah, now the SSL can actually. I even tried with the Keylab. That actually did work too. So I do like the sound, but I'm kind of, because I'm not very good at playing the keyboard itself. It's a bit weird. It annoyed few people until it was discovered. Probably, yeah. Yeah, sometimes these. That's what I was saying yesterday with hardware. With a plugin, it's pretty obvious once you get it on screen. It's big. You see all the controls, and a lot of hardware synthesizer is menu diving, and then you have it's a little tiny screen, because someone was actually mentioning, why don't they build synthesizers with a I don't know, a screen out like an HDMI or something like that, where, yeah, but I do know that some companies do make VST versions of it, so that makes, like, I don't know, Korg does it, and Waldorf and others. Doomonger. Oh, you come to the right music today.
Hi.
Hello.
So yeah, it's I'm actually happy that I don't have the space to put a lot of synthesizer hardware and stuff, because that menu diving and then the little screens or no screens at all and just buttons. But that's maybe just me, because there might be some people who actually like to play around with knobs, but you have the chance of running the chords from Scala into that virtual piano score. Aha. Yeah, I do have the new version of Scala. Didn't just test it a bit, but I can be set up with Tori MCC. Know how to granular level controllers of voice and yeah, I know that their MIDI control center is a bit it's a bit diving into, because it's funny, because when I launch it does recognize the Keylab, but it's the image that shows up is actually the image of the Keylab 88, not the 49. So that's kind of it is inside, but it could be done better, much better. So sorry on this. I want to might change the lengths here. And this one. No? And then might change these notes. These notes, okay, Go up a notch. Key snap. Why don't you? Like that should work. Oops. Aha. I actually YouTube thought because I was actually looking for live stream somewhere and it actually showed up in the home tab, but I didn't watch it. So the old developer is back, so might be the last new one didn't really work, so actually sounds pretty good. Aha. Yeah, I mentioned it. I was thinking about buying it back then, like 1 or 2 years ago, and I had saved the site. Keep forgetting it. Yeah. Then could be. It is interesting, but would it because for me there's stuff missing. I would rather even pay even much more for a plugin. Yeah, it's just like a global MIDI thing. I don't really know what it actually is. It's because as far as I know, you can't, or might be mistaken, you can't really edit the things. It's more like a player of things with kind of presets built in and kind of bit, yeah, even Avenger and Nexus lets you edit stuff. I have not used Unify, so being used to run multiple MIDI channel enabled for Harmony Boom. Unify is a handicap from the Shane developer. An open source developer, but his work does not join. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a thing, promising but still not kind of thing. I know some people using it. I think even Sean the breathalyzer actually uses Unify, but yeah, I was in the beginning. I was kind of a bit of interested, and then kind of let go. Might be not so, because yeah, you got all of the preset stuff and that you can actually get for it, but let me just check something here. I do have an account here. Aha. I can, since I'm just checking audio thing here. Since you own 4 vintage plugins, you can upgrade the vintage bundle for €300. Yeah. Since you own 11, I was mentioning they do it like Clevgrant. Because with Clevgrant, when it's all saved. It's no matter even if you buy a complete bundle or just parts of it, it gets added and it shows up not a bit with other companies that are a bit badly set up. But if you buy, you can complete, you just don't go, oh, I got from that instrument bundle or effects bundle, I got so many, and then they get, you get a discounted price if you upgrade to the bundle, the plugins you're missing. And I see Audio Thing is actually doing the same thing. And there's the Echo bundle, who is on an interesting price. The rest, the effects bundle and vintage bundle, that's far too expensive. But every nice thing you can learn much more is always sales. So sales. I had Alex Reed. Not sure if you're familiar with the man with the bunny mask. He made a video, and I was fooled by the title. So I hope he's not starting to doing clickbaiting with like, you should use that plugin. The pros are hiding the tools you need to make your mix sound amazing, kind of thing. And I watched the video and said, okay, it was very, it was pure satire. And I posted the video link on Mike's Discord, and there were some actually who didn't get the irony and the satire behind the video, because he was mentioning, imagine a compressor like the FET11 something that is so secret that in they showed a picture from a very famous producer who actually does a lot of Dolby Atmos mixes, and he has a huge, a gigantic studio, and he had behind him a rack with all kinds of effects and compressors and EQs and the background was kind of blurred, and he said, yeah, they blur the image so that you don't see that he was using like, I don't know, 6 compressors of that model. Or like, Skrillex uses OTT. I didn't know that. I thought it was, I would have posted that video on 1st of April. I would have be better effect. I don't know. So, yeah, then saying, we know how YouTube works. Everybody knows it. Especially, I think in every domain, you got the YouTubers doing the reaction videos who actually profit from someone else actually making the content and then just reacting on it. Well, it can be interesting and entertaining, but for myself, I think it's kind of stupid, actually. Just, put a video on it and then reacting stupidly. I could have done that. Or the guys who diss everybody, like, oh, he done that, that's shit, like Dave McCree does, or starting fights with other YouTubers, and can backfire. Another problem is that after some time you are no more open for own experience, and you should all the time. Because the thing is, once you get into certain, you see it a lot. For example, if you check, Venus Theory started out not so long ago, 5 years ago, making tutorials on how to use certain plugins and how to produce music. And yes, that was his content for a long time. It grew and grew, but he kind of said, I don't want to make the same shit all over again and again and again. And there's thousands of people making that. I want to evolve. There might be people following that kind of evolution, and some, because he was seeing that YouTube slowly, people weren't watching things. So, and for some, they know for certain channel, like, I don't know, White Sea Studio, doing his snake oil thing, and people expect him doing that snake oil thing. And imagining him now doing totally just mastering videos, content. No snake oil more. There might be some people actually, unsubscribe. I'm not interested. So, and everybody has, I can't imagine if you're doing YouTube for years and don't keep evolving, doing the same thing all over again. Especially with specific content, scripted videos like tutorials, or it's time consuming. And recently, one of my favorite channels, One Man and His Songs, who is doing very intensive tutorials on plugins and all kinds of things. Yeah, he had some real life thing going on with his parents and stuff, and he said, yeah, sorry, but for the moment I can't do content. Or the same thing happened to Glenn Fricker when his wife had a stroke. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I can't do content anymore. Then the algorithm goes down, and if you're actually making money with it, yeah, Vinicius, I told John Limco that was, I will not use his drum sound in my guitar library. We did start a fight. Yeah, you have those kind of. There are some actually who don't like criticism. Like they're making a video, and you got the typical trolls, of course. I had some of those too. Like saying, I don't like your thumbnail. It's AI generated. I don't like it. Well, don't look at it. I don't need your stupid comment. If you don't like it, just move on. It's like, but when you say to someone, I actually did kind of troll something. I had watched the video and said, yeah, it was kind of sale video of a certain plugin. I said, I don't need that. It's nothing else. And actually once on a kind of clickbaity video on how to improve your mix with this EQ trick. I said, bullshit. It's nonsense what you do. And actually, I'm not sure they don't talk about this guy who actually made a channel just about that, ranting about other professionals, giving tips about certain compressors and EQs, and he was doing scientifically analyzing the curves and all kinds of plug-in doctor. No, it does not that. You're lying. And total AP mastering. Exactly this guy. I watched one or two videos here. Yeah, it might be your thing, but I'm not interested in that. It's like there was one guy who actually a lot of people actually made fun of because he was always either he was showing off his fancy gear that was kind of sponsored by Sweetwater, but he was always ranting and it's so hard and making the drama. And then, I've seen a lot of channels like that. There was one who was, I think, from the UK or somewhere around that. He was, every video was, it's so, just give up. What the heck? Yes, it did use very cheap but good dump set to make my language much expensive. For just 9 euros. Yeah, but it's when you watch channels who actually do try to sell you something, even there are channels who have affiliate links. Oh, click on the link down below, and then they get a percentage. Yeah, people do that. And I don't really have a problem actually using that kind of affiliate links to, if I'm really interested in a plugin or whatever, an effect, or if it's actually something I want or I can use. I bought a lot of stuff that was actually because got kind of, interesting. Yeah, I could use that, maybe. And then I bought Bitwig. I said, that's a crazy good tool. And I didn't really demo or trying to figure out how it works. I just bought it. Shit. Oh, can I actually know how it works? October.
Hi.
Hello.
Now I'm going to make a sale video. October has a new preset pack out. Check his... Jet Jarvis is back from... he's doing kind of baking something. The song is might long enough to actually do. I was actually checking. I did check the... because sometimes there are preset packs where I don't have the plugins, but Jet Jarvis is baking. I had issues with my... issues with that. So much good. I must say I'm not doing a live stream or making videos anyway. I would hate to do that, scripted videos. But if I like something, even a brand or someone who's making presets, I would even... I only have one. I bought once preset pack. Novum, not Loftrom. I bought a preset pack because it's a collaboration between Loftrom and Martin Stürzer. And I said, interesting. And I would say, if you like it, buy it. But I wouldn't say like you need FabFilter Pro Q4. It's the go-to EQ plugin. It's nothing is better than that. Recon. You should use loopers like Recon. But I'm more like demonstrating and trying also for myself, figuring out how it works. But but I don't like someone actually telling me, you should need that. You should buy that. BBC Good Food recipes. Yeah, I stopped baking because, I was eating everything myself. Why I stopped baking cookies? Yeah. Let's start over. And you should buy Reaper. It's the best DAW there is. I think I did comment because Polarity was doing a video, he started doing clickbait videos with the specific titles you should, and he was doing like, Bitwig is the best DAW ever. And I actually commented, no, it isn't. Yeah. So let's listen to it. And I'll be... where's my pause thing here? I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's pause this. Missing the chat. Biscuit making coffee. Using oat milk in coffee now. Are they going in fair trade here? I was actually thinking I have started drinking. I never drank coffee before. But when I started working for the government, it was so boring that I fell asleep. I needed coffee to actually sit there for 8-9 hours doing almost nothing, and started drinking coffee and actually thinking about actually getting a bigger one, a really big, not a really big one, but a small coffee machine who actually makes real coffee, not the pads. Or I don't use the like Nespresso. I don't like that. That's too much against my views on environment and stuff. But I actually never drank oat milk and stuff. I actually seen a video about a certain company, a startup who actually was gone quite big, and how they actually doing that stuff. Interesting. The track reminds me of the first moment of Fallout 4 playing. Ooh, it's spooky. Buttercomb. I tell you, yeah, you're making me hungry. Yeah, I actually have. I do like sweet stuff, but when I eat sweet stuff, I get kind of in my mouth is creating some gluey, nasty things that it's. I don't really like it. So, like last time when I actually was eating cookies, and suddenly I started coughing again because my mouth is doing it. I probably should eat a library full of tristness and depression. Zombie Jesus things. So I got. Actually, let's make a track here. We could actually. Let's use the Bloomy here. And then I don't want to make a send. Let's make a or should I make a send? Well, let's make a send. Not the lush. Maybe some cherry audio thing. Dream Saints. Milo knows stuff. Visual ones. I don't know. I try to. I do have a lot of. A lot of stuff in here. Keys. Interesting, but voices in the mist. Ah, there is So, no audio. MIDI. Let's say all. It should work. Should. And I was actually. Oops. Where was it? And if I change the, what was I? The natural minor. Where is it? Should be in there. It doesn't have that one. No? Check something. Transpose. Maybe. That's better. Missing chat. I'm eating ultra processed. I've been waiting for some food for lunch. Yeah, they keep on. There's a lot of talk about ultra processed food. So the industry is making, and especially in some countries, I heard about, especially the US, it's spamming mate had some troubles. Send me emails. I don't get emails. I don't get enough promotional emails. Save it and shot normally. If I let's do that. Let's add some MIDI here. C2 was it? I'll make maybe a short tar like this. Yes, yes. Oh, DL. No cheating.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm not cheating. I always cheat. Yeah, I was cheating. Where was I cheating? Nowhere. Cheating. Let's change it. I don't know, drift and range. Maybe the volume a bit down. And there is some delay here. Tape delay. Better. Sounds sinister. Yeah, we're celebrating Zombie Jesus today. What a very dark, ambientish thing. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I might change a bit the notes. The air is being silly. Forefront of experimental sound. I enjoy talking with you. I do. My sense of humor is... Many people don't get it until Reaper starts crashing. Yeah. Yes, I'm actually... Normally, I'm... In reality, I kind of... wouldn't say introvert, but when I meet people in real life, I'm kind of reluctant. I'm holding back. I'm analyzing, is that person, let's say, good for me, or does that person understand how I am, or... But what I don't like, because yes, I have a trained humor from those British people, because I watched very... I would have loved to watch even more. Like, Monty Python, of course. Everything that John Cleese and, of course, Blackadder and the very typical British. And we didn't have access to a lot of British TV because, BBC is kind of, let's keep everything for us. But, I was also trained on Benny Hill. It's more slapstick, but still. Do you also like Pigment's Granula? Yes. Did you get Brassii? I used it many times. Must say it's Party Towers. I actually ordered the DVDs from... I had downloaded it once. I said, why not get the original? I have Blackadder, Faulty Towers, absolutely fabulous. Love those two women. Faulty. We have everything from Monty Python, even the movies, and even some of the other stuff that some of them made, like crazy stuff. But I have a very dark humor, and also very satirical. Sometimes I might say something that some people might get offended, but then I just give a shit. It's like that meme that recently popped up where someone actually was an image of the king from Game of Thrones, like, oh, I'm offended, and under the image of the king of Game of Thrones, there was the guy, I think, from a mafia series or something. Who gives a shit? Brassii is pure satire. Current offense. That's... sometimes I discover there's so many stuff shown on BBC that was never shown on the European continent, because it might be too British, but it's like I knew about them, kind of, like The Young Ones, or Hello Minister, or Tyree. I'm in the right place then. If I... Even at work, some people don't always like... I tend to sometimes hold back, but even sometimes I get people on the phone and they're asking very stupid questions, and then my satirical thing comes out, and some people don't like that. Well, give me a dumb question. It's like... I even had some issues on Mike's Discord. There was one who absolutely didn't understand my satirical humor. The Boys, of course. Yeah, it's American, but I love that. That's right in my alley. The Boys is... Yeah, that's like how a good series should be. And which she goes, I have the also the core generator, but didn't actually fiddle around with it. I'm mostly using this one, so I kind of like it. I do have a lot of sequences, but and I like how it actually can be used in all kind of different ways. And apparently there's I've seen Mario doing live streams with the collaboration between the core generator and the in the Bloom. I still don't know exactly how these things work, but just being on S4 Discord, they will be going live, but on second channel. Okay. So yeah. But even one of my first sequence I bought, that was the Device Meister, the Stepic, and it has kind of same function. What I don't like about the Stepic is, it doesn't have any presets built in, and making some is a tedious work, especially apparently you can do control messages and even CC modulations, but it's absolutely a nightmare to set up. Did check a video on it, and I said, it's not really intuitive, and apparently there hasn't been any updates since forever. I'm not sure really. Stepic. It's a sequence with all kind of. I used it yesterday, I think. Might have missed it. It's a sequencer with a lot of options, but I do have others. I do have the HY, or the second. I do like the second sometimes with probability. And I do like that hardware sequencer that Luke Synthseeker is using. Damn, that's absolutely crazy stuff. It's a little box, very expensive. But if you're playing like, hey, it works a bit like this one. And you can imagine using multiple instances of this, and the randomness is. Sometimes the results are a bit odd, but yeah, I do like it. The sequence on the launch pad, because I have a. Let's just check. Launch pad Pro. Whoops. Because I think that's the one. No, that's not the one I have. Yeah, that's the more expensive one. It almost looks like a MIDI version of the Push. Oh, it's $350. It's but I just did get the small one to actually can with the note modes, where you can actually a bit play like Luke does. But Luke has this one, and he actually uses the launchpad to make changes in the push. But he's an Ableton user, so and he has his very specific sounds and setups that actually works for him. I'm not really, but I might get. I have it in my list, and it's not too expensive. Let me check my tone list here. I did put it in the hardware, I think. It's the Intuitive Instruments X Key. It's 279, but it has more note modes. It also has MPE. It's $100 more than the launch pad I have. It's a bit smaller, but apparently I've seen videos about it, and that might actually be what's good about Discord. Da Vinci Girl didn't read the manual of. Yeah, I have Pigment since version 3, and I still don't use it as much as it's like using all the stuff I have. So it's the first time I actually made a track using Empower since. So, I guess it's really like Bloom and stepping my tongue with Bitwig tools. Yeah, that's a good. I know that Mario uses his tools in Ableton. I wonder how good it integrates in Bitwig though, especially with the modulation stuff. But everything that's it's all how to set up. You can spend a large amount of time setting things, especially with MIDI controllers. I'm far too lazy for that. That's also too lazy to make my own preset. The randomizers in Bitwig modulators and some note operators around and playing randomly, staying in harmony with chosen key. Yeah, probably. Cheers, Jet. Oh, he's gonna set up the garden. Ooh, with flowers and stuff. Ooh. I'm not sure if actually, because Luke streamed yesterday, so he might not stream today because of Easter stuff. But I'm struggling a bit with, especially with Bitwig. Because it's not in my. It doesn't get in my brain how to, because I'm so much used to how things work in Reaper, and once you get used to it, it's hard to switch to another workflow. So yeah, it's like even now I have Reason. It's still, that one is a totally different workflow, but the rack I do get how it works. But Hogan flyers will already be there since, and the light needs to be set up. Oh, Jet Jervis has. This time I can actually join because I don't work tomorrow, and I don't work on Tuesday either. No, Tuesday, because I'm going to buy a new car. Ooh. In the way it deals with the obsession and image of the workflow, yes. But that's the like me. I know that Ableton Live has the specific workflow that some people get and some people totally not. And it has its specific workflow, and it's not made for everything. So every tool is for a specific mindset. Like I've seen people doing stuff in Bitwig that I would take me weeks and months to figure out without even watching. I would need to watch tons of videos to actually comprehend how it. I got a fantastic Easter egg, Kinderschokolade Barbie on the scooter. If you do not, got tries. Ooh, I didn't. I might get maybe next Sunday we'll get some Easter eggs, but didn't get any chocolate eggs. I had the idea I could, but I was too lazy to get into. And might be that today everything was closed, so I wanted to buy some Easter things, chocolate eggs lying around. So I don't do flowers like Jet. Now the question is, I could actually, need some redeem. I might use because I do like the, or let's use the trias because I like the sequence. It's multi-outs. Sneaky. That's more. What? Ja, man. Eddie. Cosmic Sun. Your red book is ready. That's my dual disco. That's all. Where it says film on, it's always good. Very oriental. Interesting. Bonjour, Eddie.
Hi.
Hello.
Let's get over here. Could just use the, let's unrecord. Let's, oops. And let's record everything, record outputs. Da. It's wee spooky. étrange. So, no need to record. Let's can actually deactivate it. So now, I'm going to duplicate this, and I keep the base at least. So. I'm going to make a very long track. Yes, I am. And I need to have a short break. Let's start. Oops, right from the beginning, and I do the. Where's my overlay? Let me run back. Back. And I might just use the drums a bit earlier here. Oh! Odo! Moin moin.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, if you... It's still, it's almost 5. I could make a stream like a friend of... let me check my... I didn't catch her name. She mostly streams when the Europeans are sleeping. Let me check my history here. She streamed like almost 10 hours history. Where is she? T-Sketch Beats. A lady, she makes hip-hop beats in FL Studio. And she always, once a beat is... I'm not sure... She doesn't make complete songs. She only makes those typical hip-hop beats with 8-bar loops or whatever. And then she's grooving on it. It's quite a lot of sampling, of course, but almost 10 hours. I mostly catch her on when I'm up on Sunday mornings. I catch the last 2 or 3 hours. So, yeah. So, and sometimes she's so full into her beat making, and suddenly I had total silence. She was. I've seen FL Studios door running, but there was no sound. You go, oh shit, my sound is broken. Yeah, she had muted herself. The theory of 28 days. I've seen that in a movie once. Yeah, I could. Yeah, every month's 28 days, so we wouldn't need a leap day or something like that. But yeah, imagine if they actually would change that. So I got a dream since Harmony Bloom. Might need something more spooky here. Or let's reuse the... Yeah, it's an interesting theory. Imagine just working 28 days. Cinematic base. Let's make dubstep. Kind of like it, though. Nope. I don't know why they call it cinematic bass, but oh yes. Yeah. Damn. Basically, minimal distortion unit call. You got, not sure if it's using that preset. There's Rift. That's a good question. Because there's also, it's not actually included in current. Let's check my minimal audio thing here. I'm actually surprised. Yeah, Rift. Rift. It doesn't show up here. Because I do have two versions. You got Rift Feedpad Lite and a Rift. But it actually should. That's odd. Rift, yeah. I had to suspend my subscription to save my money. Yeah, I'm not at that point yet. I checked. I still have to. In a year, almost a year, 11 months, I finally get my Melda complete bundle finished. So that's $50 less a month. That's good. The Wave Shifter. This one. I think this one is a new one. It's kind of... It's kind of... Yeah, it's a new one. This one. And it actually also is separately. It's a kind of wave shaper, I think. But it's not like the one from Faceplant, though. From Kilohertz. Because they had these kind of distortion filter thing with wavetables. This one is it's a frequency shifter, I think, more likely. Yeah, kind of. So I could use that here to MIDI key snap. See, frequency shifter, yeah. When are you going to do to Blu-ray? I do watch Blu-rays. Let's use that crazy bass. Like that. Like this. I actually found an AI tool finally something interesting to make videos from photographs. But of course you have to pay for it. It's like the basic, it's $17 a month. I might use that at some point. I tried it with an image of mine, and the result was quite funny. Rue, Starkey and Starlight, keep it so AI can pick us off one by one. Hey, you Invasion of the Body Snatchers. The one with Leonard Nimoy, or because there are some multiple versions. There was even one with 1978. Yes, that's the one with. I even did I watched it recently. I think on Prime again. Yes, Leonard Nimoy. I love that. I actually I think I've seen every version. There was one made in still black and white, made in the 50s. Was totally different, and then I made the one with Leonard Nimoy and Kiefer Sutherland, and then they actually made a version. I'm actually on the EMDB site. Of the Body Snatchers. So there's one, from 1956, and the other is 1978. That's in my watch list, and I think the title is different. The one with that nice lady. I think it's just called Invasion or something like that. Oh, someone. Stop. Where is he? Hi, Star. Ah, there he is. Almost didn't see that little icon here.
Hi.
Hello.
Yeah, there was the version with Nicole Kidman. And Nicole... I still have to watch the Holland movie. So where is it? The Invasion. Yeah, there he is. And yeah, it's a sad thing. It doesn't really have any kind of ending. So it just... Yeah, the one from with Nicole Kidman is from 2007. And it has the same... It's even... Daniel Craig is playing her husband. It's kind of similar, but I think the one from 78 is the best version. Biscuit needs the cable and adapters, putting it off. That's a Sunday, so I can't be lazy. Yeah, I was actually doing all kinds of stuff this morning and yesterday. So the funny thing is, everything is nice and clean on my desk, but when I go on the other side, I still look on it and it makes me itchy. But I was planning on making a curtain also for maybe a better sound reflection and isolation, but I have to fix something on the ceiling to make a kind of curtain separation so I don't see the cables anymore. I hate cable mess. I could actually use the last one here to make it sound like a boomy. I like that effect. Definitely. Basically, cable only to read any what? Yes, cables. It's like me. I got and funny enough, every time you switch something, you need new cables because, for example, the PreSonus had the master output XLR, but the SSL is jack. So I had to get, and because the interface goes into the monitor controller, and I had to get XLR to jack, because I did have some, but way too long, so I had to order new ones, and also finally got my MIDI cables. Still need a controller, but I actually hooked up my SSL on a MIDI out. Yeah, MIDI out. Not in yet, but need some MIDI controller, definitely. But that's for someday, not yet. So now we actually can, let's freeze this one. Sometimes you need to do nothing. Yeah, I do have a whole drawer and boxes full of all kinds of hi-fi cables, speaker cables, XLR, instrument cables. I had, because the vinyl and CD was with Kinch, but I had to have Kinch on jack because the mixer, my first mixer had just stereo jack inputs and or separately jack inputs, and then he had Kinch to Kinch, and but I needed at least 5 meters. So I have a lot of boxes with cables and everything thrown away and eat you the next day. Yeah, okay. Imagine, I was watching a video from someone who actually has a professional studio, and it's been months. He has been rebuilding it, and he made a special room for Atmos mixers. And he recently did a video about, because he did see that method on Spectre Sound with Glenn Fricker. He uses, instead of using a lot of audio cables, he switched to a system with Cat5 cables, network cables. And Adam Steele made the same thing. Everything is controlled by network. And can imagine, especially if you're using RME interfaces and stuff, it's really laid out for that kind of sending audio through. And it's actually, if you have big studio with a lot of cables, it's a better solution than imagine having a 48-track mixing desk and all that bunch of cables going in and out. Oh my goodness, from microphone and instruments and whatever. It's pretty nuts. So I got this, and first I need some. I might stay. I could actually stay in the minimal audio stuff. Maybe do phaser here. Maybe that works. 6 drawers in MIDI USB stereo jacks on MIDI jack. Yeah, it's everything is. It's like every kind of musician has cables and instruments and pedals, and once it's set up, like mine is pretty minimalistic still, and just a desk and a few things. Well, it changed over the years since I moved in. I changed my desk like 3 or 4 times. I changed my furniture. I had added a rack. I added vinyl and CD players, different interfaces, the keyboard, the NAS was on a different place, and other speakers, and microphones. My goodness. But I actually threw away some months ago. I was doing some cleanup in my basement. I had boxes full of computer cables because before I actually started making music, I was gaming a lot. And yes, I was actually building computers, PCs, and buying upgrades. And every time I bought something, I had tons of new cables. Oh, yeah, I had boxes full of USB, network cables, audio cables, serial ATA cables, and connector cables, and whatever. Absolutely crazy. And power cables. And I had like the normal power cables for computers, like those typical ones. I had like 20 of them. It's about time to make something for the, I don't know, recycling industry and then throw it all away. It was, oh my goodness. Well, you keep on adding in all those years. Might be a bit too fast for me. Cresshead. Hey, Cresshead is joining.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you doing, Cressy? Oh, Alex is too. Oh, I'm missing a lot of. I'm so focused on my thing here.
Hello.
Let's listen to the whole shebang here. Ooh. Make it maybe look like Ableton. I don't know. Or like when Projector doing his live stream. Studio B on the MPC-1. You know, soon Cressy will make a session with Little Tussin. Disabled. That's better. I call it live. It's funny that That Ableton thing. It's a company, but the software is live. When I was watching that telecom video, that when the pros, which DAW they use, they always say, "Oh, I use Ableton." No, it's live. It's like, yes, I use Reaper. I could actually say, "Oh, I use Cocos." Yeah. I use Studio, but not FL. Studio One. I know she used that voice. But actually, it's funny how some names stuck. Like most say I use FL, not FL Studio. Yeah, Odo has it easier. It's just called Bitwig. But actually funny that, the company is called Bitwig and the DAW is called Bitwig. It's funny that they didn't actually choose a name for the DAW. It's actually Fruity Loops, yeah. Yeah, it's Bitwig Studio. Yeah, but would you say, "Oh, which DAW are you using?" "I'm using Studio." Which one?" "Oh, the Studio, you know." Which one? FL1 or Bitwig? Greedo.
Hi.
Hello.
We're making spooky music in Cocos. It's Cocos today. Coco. With the funny logo. I think I might join Venus Theory making soundtracks for horror movies or horror games. I used to use Trackman 32. I actually never heard of that one. That's funny. I actually never heard of Trackman. I even, because I had a license for the Harrington DAW, I never heard of that one either before it. I installed it, but I uninstalled it because, apparently the breathalyzer using it, I couldn't figure out how this thing worked. It's horrible. It's horrible looking. Holly's Research Trackman. Oh my goodness, Atari ST days. Oh my god, that's old. Coco sounds yummy. If it's German, maybe. Kokos. Kokosnuss. Yeah, I actually did see a video explaining where the whole tracker thing came in the Atari days and Commodore and back in the early days. Apparently there was one making one, and then someone made a copy of it and even added some stuff that the original had not built in, and crazy shit. Chris is no git. Me too. With the drums, let's see, just with the drums, which one I can. could use this one too, but so I need to cut down. So I just need this part. This part goes away like that. So that. Let's add some. I'm in the minimal audio stuff, so they had the delay here. Let's go crazy. CR4 Atari. Oh my goodness! I actually never had. My first PC was a Windows 98, I think. It was 98 because ME came after that. I had Windows XP because my first really computer for myself. I was almost 30 years old, so I had no Ataris or Commodores or even consoles like the first. I actually did go to, we called it Luna Park. Those gaming, mostly you had to wait for the fair was coming, who had those gaming machines, video games. Kent, Mr. Spong.
Hi.
Hello.
And later, I think it was mid-80s, there was actually someone who opened a fixed Luna Park with fixed, well, they had the machines, but it was in the Luxembourg City, so you had to take the train and go to Luxembourg City to actually play around with these nice video games. Yesterday I was watching a video about how the video game world developed and stuff. I seen games that I actually played like crazy back as a teenager, but I had no. A friend of mine actually got me a Sinclair. That was a thing with tape, I think, and that was so horribly slow. And a school friend had a Commodore also with tape too. What does mixer page look like in Reaper? Someone wants to see my mixer. Let me just check. Save it. I can. That's on the F9. That's my mixer. Whee! A lot of channels. That's my mixer, and it's on a screen set. Only to be used when I'm done with arranging stuff. And yeah, I think it depends on other slots for plugins. On top are the plugins, and on here are the sends. You can see on the multi-out drum thing, because this is an actual folder, this one. So, like 32 channels. So you see it's the same as the master, and I don't have, there is a way to see the master track also on the TCP, the track control thing. But similar to Pro Tools, yeah, probably, because if I would switch to a different theme, for example, I have a theme. I can show you that. Like, should be this one. This one actually looks totally different. And also does the mixer. And that's what I actually do like with Reaper. The themes. Not every theme is actually, since version 7, they changed a bit. There were more people actually doing that should be the one. Yeah. Disabled in fact. This is the Reaper Tips theme. It's one of those themes that a lot of people using these days. It's made by Alejandro, who has also a YouTube channel. But he made Reaper videos. He's slowed down. He doesn't really do much content because he's quite busy. He's mostly focused on design stuff. He learned graphic design and stuff, and he does that professionally. And he made this theme, and I didn't get those. He made a bunch of track icons, more advanced and better looking than the original Reaper ones, but I think it doesn't cost a fortune. And but I don't use really much track icons, so I actually didn't get those. But I had the anti theme. Okay, they refused a Bitwig. There the mixer looks totally. Yeah, it's not just different. It's a bit confusing when you're using, especially on the 2-screen setup in Bitwig. Yes, you see the mixer, but it even confuses a bit more. And it's a lot of clicking around, what I don't really like. Because, yes, I prefer a linear workflow where I see it's a track, it's audio or MIDI, I see my sense. It's once you get used to it, how it actually works, which might be just me, but I think with Bitwig and Live, it's a lot of clicking around, especially when you got a huge load of effects and modules loaded up. When I see something, even Alchemy or Polarity doing the whole range of all kinds of modulation and effects and EQs, and it's oh my goodness, it's huge. It can be confusing sometimes. So I wanted to add the delay. That's actually, oops, I was here. No. Oh, it's getting interesting. But also there's stuff like what people maybe not realizing is the rear pack, the scripting and you can adapt everything, and even the screen sets. Yes, Bitwig has some presets built in for the layout, like 2 screens and 1 screen, and the mixer and the arranger and stuff like that. But you can't really make your own. Like I use, for example, I have my different setup here for different. It starts up automatically with this one. Actually done with the SWS. It's built in. Once Reaper starts, boom. And then, yeah, I have my... sorry. You can make like 10, depending on which shortcuts you're using. Might need to change some, like on the Fs. But, for example, yeah, I have the mixing screen set. I have my edit, who is the normal setup I use. 2 screens with all kinds of docking stuff. And the MIDI editor is always open. And I have a new one, a shorter stream setup. Whee! But yeah, it's how you kind of used to. But I know that you can change the colors in Ableton Live, but it doesn't really. Ableton 2, what the optimization could be better. Doesn't use efficiency cores in the Apple Silicon Max. Yeah, another. But the thing is, well, I say always, especially when you got new people coming into Reaper, most of them are lost because it looks very simplistic. The power of Reaper lies in the scripting and the menus. You can do everything, and some say you can get lost changing everything. Like, for example, like these are not standard. I actually added scripts for my rendering. I added scripts for the track heights that I actually can change with the mouse. Like, for example, yeah, the track is now big or small. Whee! Or big again, or small again, just with a mouse. And I actually like, not sure about templates. I know that Cubase has a pretty advanced system, but this nested, I put a whole day doing track templates for instruments sorted by developers and also various ones, by types, multi-output drums, sequences, and I'm actually starting doing effects templates. And you can also do, when you open this, like that's the effects chain. That's the input. This you can do nested containers, a bit like Bitwig and Ableton does, with different containers where you can add EQ, compressor, whatever you like. And Reaper added this function too, and you can go, as long as your CPU doesn't crash, it's can go, and you can actually save all these chains and nested tracks. And yeah, I don't want to sell you, oh, you have to use Reaper, it's the best DAW ever. But for me, it works. For others, it works too. But there was one actually asking somewhere a question. I'm not sure if on Discord or on YouTube or somewhere. Actually, do professional studios use Reaper? I think it was on Facebook. And yes, and I answered, yes, there are quite a lot, but they don't brag about it. Oh, I use Reaper. I use Pro Tools. It's their tool and they work with it. But yeah. That's why I was surprised when Telecom was doing that. Which DAW you're using. If that actually matters, because it's actually more if you know your tool and the result is actually coming out of it. Because we know that fiction, like every DAW has its sound. That's a lot of bullshit apparently. Like recently someone actually mentioned that apparently what is it? Pro Tools, the track faders have their own sound. I don't know where they picked that up, but yeah. Just on like even standard not having things, yeah. Yeah, it's like back then you had Bitwig 8-track. You could do a song with 8 tracks, but yeah. But yeah, the suit, it costs a lot of money, but well, I think it's cluttered with the instruments I get. When you have a DAW with instruments like FL Studio, like Studio One, like Reason, like Logic, like Pro Tools, like not Reaper doesn't have one. I have a few effects, but that's it. And Bitwig has instruments. Ableton has instruments. Why actually add samples? Yeah, it's maybe, but it's kind of, if you just use that, yeah, you can make tracks, but you actually suddenly keep on using the same shit. And yeah, that's they could build the instruments and modulation and effects, and like Bitwig has even the grid, but why actually install Sampleplex? I actually never, when I was actually using Bitwig, I actually never used any of the samples, because I have way better samples at hand. But is MPC SP44 Sectrack Core? Yeah. I like the macro function in Ableton, but is it needed to make good music? That's it's like someone actually, because I think there's a lot of Bitwig users doing specific type of music, because for Psytrance and stuff like the things that Dash Glitch does, it really invites you to crazy modulation and automation, but I don't know, you could do the same thing in other DAWs or even Reaper. It's more a hassle to do special kind of automation in Reaper. But you have third-party tools that you can actually use. But a mapped keyboard and bit stuff finally looks like a shooter playing with mad fingers. Totally with it. Yeah, but I think some with the DAWs, everybody has their favorite tools and instruments, and what I kind of think sometimes it's annoying, and sometimes it's actually pretty funny, because when you are into watching some kind of stream, like watching Alchemy doing his magic with the beats, yes, he uses Bitwig. And then suddenly get someone actually, maybe the first time they're watching, say, oh, what door is that? And it comes in, it's Bitwig. Oh, never heard of that. Why don't you use Ableton? It's better. So, I think it was on Martin Sturzer's live at Sunday some time ago, and they restarting because he's an Ableton user, and he suddenly switched for one of his lives. He actually made a session in Bitwig, and then someone said, "Oh, what, Martin? Why did you switch? Why are you using Bitwig now? Why is that?" Oh, I said, "Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if it's actually working for me, because there was one actually asking the question, oh, Martin, why you use Ableton?" And he said, "Yeah, I've been using it for 20 years. I know how it works." So, but he once made a video, and that was quite funny. He was ranting about, yeah, I've been using Ableton Live for 20 years, and he made a list of bugs that he figured out while he's with his workflow and stuff that they never fixed. They never fixed it. He discovered some things, and he actually mentioned them. And why don't you fix it? And Odo knows that situation with Bitwig. You said, when you find a bug, I said, there it is, fix it. But they don't. I know that Repo, there's a lot of people actually, oh, I found I never had a real bug. There's apparently people actually finding, especially in the MIDI editor. I'm not very sophisticated in the MIDI editor, but there's some actually find bugs and say, oh, and they actually try to fix it. But yeah, everything has bugs, like basically. But yeah, it's nothing perfect. Sometimes you got crashes, or but every software can crash, some more often than others, and sometimes you don't know why it crashes. But yeah, nothing's perfect. But let's say October, interesting here about sampleless workflows. They have unfinished pack with presets, but yeah, but you got different kind of production. You got actually people like someone mentioning, because since Seeker, he uses Ableton as a tool in his live set with the push and the he has real instruments and stuff. He recorded and MIDI controlling everything, and that setup works because someone actually mentioning, why dollars or instrument users actually use Ableton to, because Ableton controls everything for live setting. That's why it's actually was built for. Not controlling your loops, your MIDI session, and sending in whatever. And polarity with the normalization feature in 6 years. But I think I don't know why they keep ignoring it. I don't know. It's some companies actually just. It's like maybe someone made Weaver Beats made a video about, he was ranting about isotopes on. I think he mentioned another company. But yeah, Isotope has this kind of weird politics, especially since the Native Instruments took over. They keep on, he was ranting about, they released a new reverb. Yeah, they changed the UI a bit, they simplified it a bit. But guys, you had a reverb. Just do some updates that it works. But yeah, they keep on releasing a new stuff like the RX and the Ozone stuff. Oh, you need to pay like $200 or $300 for the whole shebang, and it's just an upgrade. I've got new modules. Why? Do I really need it? It's just what I was used and I have bias regret. Yeah. It's hundreds of dollars, yeah, especially, and Weaver Beats ranted about it. It's a business, and those companies want to make money, and they actually keep on selling the same shit to you, or at least they're trying. We got this new EQ is top notch. It has this built in and that and this and that. So okay, do I really? Because like even some don't like the company. IK Multimedia that has the T-Rex stuff. Well, it's a very interesting idea. A modular mixing, like many companies do. Like even Solid State have one. Like Noise Ash has one. The PSP has one, the Infinity Strip, like a channel strip that's modular, and then they suddenly, it's a new version, and they added like 3 or 4 modules, and they want, the upgrade costs $100, and for what? You got 3 new modules in it. I could say, no, just keep it. Works. I'll work with the old one. I get 12.2 for free. The release public version I could get. Probably depends on because it's just. Normally I think you have to pay like 9, 10, 11, 12, and probably 13. So you don't have to pay for in between version, like even Reaper I bought it on 6. I'm actually good until 7.99. The upgrade price would be like $20 or $30. With Bitwig and Ableton and Cubase, it's a bit more money than that. But what I don't really like with Bitwig is the 1-year upgrade plan. It's kind of a business model that I don't really like, because you paid for a DAW, cost like, if you got it on sale, you actually made a good deal, but it still costs a lot of money. And then, you want upgrades? Pay again. We need your money. We added some new fancy EQ or drum machine. Get us $150. Yeah, you don't need to upgrade. Exactly. You could choose, my version works. I don't need your new module. I keep the old one. So, like many people actually using very old, even some using old Cubases or Reason or Pro Tools or whatever. It's working, but yeah, it's your decision. I won't pay for that. Like the question came up when FabFilter was putting out the EQ, the version 4. Some said, it's nice, fancy, new thing, shiny thing, but upgrading. Maybe. October stays with 4. Yeah, I'm like 5.2. I don't need. I probably am not sure if I actually would. Maybe when it's on sale, grab and then I got a year upgrades and then stick with that. But maybe not. I think especially when you pay a lot of money for software, I imagine that's why people were actually pretty pissed with Adobe. Adobe, especially for the professional, they paid like $1,000, $1,500, $2,000 for software. And you go, there's a new version. You have to pay again. It's a powerful software, but and suddenly, now you don't have to buy. It's subscription based only. And that's when some, especially professionals, said, you know what? I'm gonna change. I invested so much money because subscription only. That's a no-go. I actually canceled my subscription. I had at some point I had the whole program, like 69 euros a month. Yeah, you had the whole shebang that, like, you use maybe 10% of it. And then, I switched to, I had Lightroom and Photoshop. Well, $10, that's okay. But, yeah, you can't buy anything. So, it forces you to take a subscription. And I think as a company would say subscription as an option, if you can't maybe afford like paying like $600 at one go, boom. That's a good option. Like, yes, I actually chose to reactivate my Reason Plus because I didn't want to pay the full license and then get something that is half complete, missing a lot of stuff. So rather pay a few bucks, and actually had a 30% off for 6 months. Oh, that's interesting. But you have a choice. You can still buy a license. Like subscription only, like Adobe did, that's a bad choice. Because there's a lot of people saying, I like Waves did. Like, just now, it's just subscription only. It's good. It's just like $20. And then came all the people who actually paid hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I paid for this. I paid for this upgrade. And then I paid for this upgrade. And I have to, now it's subscription only. Well, what about my old licenses? How about that? So, but yeah, subscription only. For me, the best model is either a good buying price, a rent-to-own option, like some companies do, or like a rent-to-own, kind of like subscription with a money voucher guarantee, like Kilohertz and Minimal Audio does. That's a good option. That's actually for the companies, actually a cash flow. Yeah, they're giving something back, but you actually can buy another thing. But subscription only, yes, I'm using UVI Sonic Pass, but if I had the money, I could buy Falcon or some sound packs. I could. And even, I tested like 6 months Sonic Pass. I did have it longer. But I could say, there are some things I use a lot. Like, I use a Falcon a lot. I'm just going to buy that. And then maybe slowly adding other things. Like, I know that Dash Glitch has Falcon. And he has like, the World Suite. That's it. He uses nothing else. Just for his music, it suits. He just bought that. Basta. Well, but it's at least you got a choice to either subscribe or just buy or wait on a deal. And some companies do. Even UVI makes a very interesting deal sometimes, like 50% off some of the sound packs. And again, I'm going to buy that. Got a perpetual license. Oh, yes. But only subscribing. It's like I could activate from SSL. They have a subscription only option for the whole package. And funny enough, as they own Slate Digital, you pay SSL and Slate Digital the whole shebang, the whole package for $19. Yes, subscription only. You have the option to buy SSL stuff. You have the option to buy Solid State Digital. They're not cheap. Definitely not. So for some, it may be an option. Okay, I actually want to use the SSL. Then yes, I just can't buy them because they cost like $200, $300, $400. But Plugin Alliance invented this trick of money back after a year of subscription. Yes, that's their method. I actually, I thought I actually installed it. I tested. I had 1 month for free, like many do. Like even Reason had that one, or even UVI. You got 1 month testing without paying, and but with Plugin Alliance, there is too much of the same thing when you actually get the subscription and the whole shebang. There's like 30 EQs, 20 compressors, like 2 instruments, like some mastering tools, and I'd rather get something on a deal than actually have like 30 same compressors. I'm sorry. Plus I have discounts and comment. Yeah, it's always have to be on the lookout for something. So Skoda PA also has a system of wait for the $29 deal or buy it right now if you're crazy to have too much money. Yes, it's like I waited because I had the choice. I do have other EQs, okay. I wouldn't have needed it, but I had the choice between the Fab filter or the Kirchhoff. And I actually seen a video from Dan Wall comparing the two and said, yeah, they're pretty much the same, but the Kirchhoff is even better. It's just, the Chinese made a copy of it. So, and suddenly I got an email, it's on sale. Right now. So, boop. Because the downside is, it was on a sale on the developer site, but it's in a collaboration between Tree Bodytech and Plugin Alliance. Like Cariani made a collaboration for their new effects with Plugin Alliance, so you can. So it's but yeah, deals are made. Like I was actually surprised. I was watching Vox Nigo's site yesterday, and I knew about that you couldn't buy any of the plugins anymore. And suddenly it was, oh, hey, I made a deal with Tokyo Dome Labs that you can actually buy them. I went from ProQ to Kirchhoff, and I don't think I need ProQ 4. Yeah. I've seen it in action, and Kirchhoff was not my first from that company, because I've seen videos about, you got SUSE 2, and now Waves has one, and who has made a similar one? Can't remember the name. Now suddenly they're all copying the SUSE 2, and the Kirchhoff EQ developers made a similar one that is even better. And it was cheaper, and suddenly it was on sale. I said, nope, now. It was on the intro sale. Now I got curves at equator or something. So, yeah. Let's take a break, and then we're gonna babble around a little bit more. Be right back. Whee! I'm back. Yeah, so many suits are turning nowadays, it's getting crazy. There are like 5 or 6. And you can actually do the same thing with the Melder Dynamic EQ, who has kind of same function, if you know where to look. But as Alex Reed mentioned it, yeah, their business, small or big, depending on the company. Some actually like Device Meister, who had just one plugin. He made his first version was for Ableton, and then he made a VST version. Or developers like Marionetto, or even the guy who made Sinus IO, something like that. He made like 2 or 3 plugins and kind of pay what you want basis. But some people love SUSE too. Yeah. And I thought it was way too expensive. But they added, what funny is, they added actually the option now that you can buy their plugins with multiple payments, because they know they're like, yeah, $200 for a plugin. Yeah. And like Ken mentioned, he never uses compressors. So, do you actually need SUSE to, I don't know, maybe not. But I think, like also Alex mentioned, sometimes they try to sell you stuff, like especially those kind of channels who said, yeah, you need that plugin to make your mix sound way better. You need this compressor, this EQ, that resonance thing, or that delay, or that absolutely crazy reverb. Our reverb is way better than like when I'm checking, like if I go into my EQ folders here, EQs I got like 30 different EQs. Game changer. Exactly. That one is a game changer. It's if you use that one, you got there's a saturation plugin, or lo-fi plugin. It will add something analog. That's what when they mention analog, that triggers me because it's a plugin, and the analog, there's nothing analog. It's code, or an impulse response, or whatever they're using. Industry secret. Yeah. Industry, yeah. The one plugin that the professionals don't want you to know. The industry secret of the professionals. They use this compressor. Yeah, it's a sales pitch. It's like car salesman. If you buy this car, it runs so smoothly on the road, you can drive like with 300 miles per hour, and it really sticks on the road. And then you drive it and bang, next tree. Because you can't drive. So, okay, AP Meister YouTube channel, busting a lot of sales speech. Yeah, so, well, look at the corners. It's it's like when White Sea Studios makes his testing when he's snake oil stuff, and it got rust on it. It got screws on it. They added screws. And even funny enough, when you buy the latest synthesizers from Acoustica Audio, the first one they made, it had 2 different UIs. And I think we can load it. Let's save it. Let's stick on here, and I think this one, I'm not sure. No. It actually, yeah, it has different. This version, this is the free version, but you had the morphing orb. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
They added a second UI that it looked more used. Yeah. Did they make it on purpose? I don't know. To make it, maybe even White Sea Studio didn't test it, but there's one YouTube channel. I think he's Italian, because when he talks a bit like he has a very weird accent. He almost talks like he's on high on something. Yes, the new Sins. It's like what it's called. It's very expensive. Even this paid version. Everything from Acoustica Audio is expensive. So you best be aware. Yeah, Alice 9. It kind of looks like it has a bit of a Lush 2 thing. Yeah, and had the first one was Thing, kind of weird name for a synthesizer. But apparently this one actually sounds pretty good. I must say, they are not cheap, even the effects stuff. But they actually sound really good. But they're expensive. Yeah, and Hogs, they actually did make some things better, because they had some, because someone was ranting about when you install their plugins, they have a security system that makes the plugins very big. Don't forget to apply super stereo feature in master block. Game changing. Yeah, but actually this one actually sounds pretty good. Yeah. Because I actually tested it. For little free plugin, it has, it's free. You can grab it. I was watching, they had a deal on the mastering series Latte. And it's not on sale at the moment. It's $219. Pretty advanced. It's a whole series of plugin. It's not just one. For that price, if you do mastering, that would be okay. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different editions. Yeah, but they're not cheap, and I think it's still on intro sale. The LS9. Yeah, it's still even on a intro sale. It's $169. Apparently, didn't watch videos about it, but so now they my approach is rather minimalist and generally use all rear plugs. Yeah, that's an option. Good, but yeah. So, what else is there in there? And for free, there's actually pretty a lot of presets. There's been the slide. Ooh. Toucan Studios, of course. Of course. If you like, even his instruments are pretty amazing. But well, it's Jupiter inspired. Yes, the thing is Jupiter inspired, but with the Alice, I'm not sure. It's powered by a revolutionary technology known as modular unified synthesis technology. Abbreviate MUST. So, but Maryland is this is Maryland. But apparently the new one isn't really based on any existing synthesizer. It kind of looks like it kind of looks like SH-101. Kind of like, well, look at the picture here. Kind of looks like an SH-101. But could grab the Lush 2 or something else. But, well, modular unified. That's it. So, yeah. Do you actually need it? I don't know. It's not cheap. But some people will buy it. No. Yeah. If I do funky music, like 70s jazz funk, yeah. The only thing I really almost wanted, I only have the free version, is the reverb from Acoustica. I have what is a bit confusing with that company. It's called, the reverb is Aqua, and then you have Acoustica. That's the modular. You got the N4. Like where could I put it? Like here. And I think White Sea Studios, it's like impulse response thing where you can add different things. I don't have anything, so, but you can load a huge load of impulse response based plugins. Like, kind of weird. I don't really know how it works. Destructo! This now looks like a mix of Polybrew 12 and uses Super Gemini. Well, it might be. Xils Lab are good, but no. Yeah, you mentioning Xils Lab, Nenko Music. He sometimes is in chat. He's a Reason user, and he made, like, when was it? Yesterday morning, he made a live stream. He used the some of the Xils Lab. He has the, let me check, because I did have Xils Lab. I don't own anything. He has the AT. It's like a CS80 clone thing, but it has features, and I watched a video with the it's like kind of, it looks like the morph verb from Isotope, like a modular thing where you can change the sound. So, but that company, they ain't cheap either. Like most of them are. At the moment, they are on sale actually. It's like, can grab the 80 for $89, and they are all on sale. And the most cheapest one is the Mini Sinks. Apparently Italian. They have some interesting stuff. There's even drum machine, string machine, poly M. Apparently it sounds really, really good. Viral Beats.
Hi.
Hello.
Because now I got, so the Aqua, that's the reverb. It's a bit confusing when you install stuff from Acoustica Audio, because I had this one actually, there are two versions of it, and I still don't know which version does what. And this one, I've never shown that one. This little nice plugin, Acoustica Audio released it on April 1st. And this plugin, it's free, and it's actually it was their answer on high-end audio people telling you cable does matter. And they made actually a plugin imitating cable. You got 3 different ones, but the plugin does nothing. Absolutely nothing. I tested load a sample, because I could just use one of the, let's go into my loop cloud stuff. I might get into the what's weight used. Well, like using a loop here. It's solo there. Let's duplicate it. So let's do a loop here. I'm not sure if you're gonna hear anything. So Spiral Cave should sound pretty bright. I don't hear anything, even on 100%. It even has presets, but it doesn't do anything. I mean, it's a 0.05 ohm impedance increase, yes. And I downloaded it for fun, just to test if they actually were joking, or maybe it does something. But yeah, it does. But, doesn't do anything. How much did it cost? It's free, but I'm not sure if actually. I'm not sure if it's still available. I'm not sure, because it was an April Fool's release. You might if you have the installer, free plugins. Wait a minute. No. No. Let's see on the free page. No. No, it's not available anymore. So, but I do have the other free stuff, but some I have no clue what they actually do. I know what the silver does. But sometimes the description is also very fun. Shape your with Coral Baxter. Shape your tracks effortlessly with this EQ from the Coral suit. It's free. And the germanium transistor-based world-class mixing superhero. And this one says gain staging tool, black. There's the M4 modular player. But the thing is how it installs in Reaper. So we got Aqua, that's just the silver. And we got Acoustica, it's the cable and the N4 and the synthesizer. And the other company was, it's very, it's not, no. I might have to look for it because I did install the free stuff. Aero. There is. So that's the Aqua. No. Aero. Because it doesn't show up. It does show up in my search, but it doesn't show up in my this one. I have no clue what it does. But it looks fancy. Faithfully reproduce the sound of your favorite stomp boxes and amps all over the world. So I don't know, presets, there might be preset. So not much. So yeah, it's a pedal thing. So but what I don't get, it shows Aqua, but it doesn't show up in my that's really Audio Tech Hub. Why Ceylon Cherry? What's that? It's very confusing because the other stuff is installed. That's very odd. T audio. No, that's no. It's very confusing. Very confusing. Now maybe let's check something. No. Defaults. Show all duplicates. They're very confusing. So TC electronic pedal. Well, might be. Well, it's from pedal thing. It's free, but I managed to Acoustica. Might have to go through all my folders. Why it doesn't show up in my folders? Because I have everything free installed. Freedom Cherry, Cocos, Cinematics, Davi Center, Fire Sonic. That's something different. Biscuit going shopping. Cheers, Biscuit. Now I'm gonna do until a few minutes. I'm actually trying to figure out. No, that's fused. That's something different. Too many companies in here. That's especially on the. It's even more confusing when you buy like United plugins. So every time it's a different developer. It's very strange. It does show up in my search, but not in my. Let's pull the. Very strange. Here, sixth soft tube. No. 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 Very strange. No. No, I don't. Might check. Let's see. Jet. Jet. It shows up on my search with aqua, but when I click on, I might. Oh, Default defense. Because that is. It should show up everything, but yeah, very strange. Very strange. Very strange. So this one you need to grab. Sadly, you can't grab it. It's the secret sauce. Yeah. The secret sauce. Definitely. The secret sauce. Yeah, you don't see my selector screen because it's on a... I use it in a setting with a Docker. So it's not showing up. If I would... It shows up like if I use the startup session here, like this. The one screen setup. This one shows up. So I was clicking here and here. It just shows... Let me just see something. I don't see another aqua here. It's very weird. But I was searching for like another free one that I have, like black. There they are. ACQA. ACQA. When I click on it, it doesn't show up. It's very, very confusing. It's I don't know why. Might need to reinstall them. So this is the free page. Let me check. You can actually grab the link here. So those are the free ones. They're very basic, and the synthesizer, the TH2, is definitely one to grab. The installer is a bit quirky, but yeah. Some description is a bit weird, like a creamy channel strip with an authentically old school sound. Just sure. Oh, look at it there. It adds analog sound. I almost bought Anna 2 at some point. I think there's an update. Anna 2. Oops. My numpad is... Anna 2 since... because they changed to 2.5. Yeah, it's the price did go up for the new version. Probably there's some new stuff built in. I don't know. If you like doing dance music. What's your noise for once? Did you use that too for sidetrans? Really? I had it when I had the Slate Digital subscription. Eddie. I had it in the subscription, but like everything with Slate Digital subscription, there is faceplant included, but no presets, no snap-ins, the free ones, but that's it. So it's kind of screwing you over because they install Anna 2 but you would have had to buy all the preset packs. So, have you seen new Synthmaster 3? Wait, the Avenger like completely wait. I do have Synthmaster 3 with all the preset packs. There was a good deal on it, upgrade price, and I was one of the lucky ones who grabbed the whole shebang. But I used it a few times, and I had some kind of sound glitches, but I'm not sure why it does that. So, So Eddie thinks I'm kind of Beethoven now. But, I just did put some notes in. And Destructo didn't know Acoustica audio though. I know them for, oh my goodness, quite a while. But I actually never bought any. I always grab some. Sometimes they have interesting deals where you can grab one of their pricey ones for free. It sometimes happens. So basically, it's good to have their newsletter. But the only downside is the installer from Acoustica is it's a bit messy. It's not perfect. It's Let's do some. I want to show my new shiny EQ number 30. I would even say, when you mention acoustic, I would. They actually work, at least when I added like the silver range. It's like a very sophisticated room with a huge load of reverb models. But you have to test it. It depends maybe on the DAW you're using. It might be better in some than others. I don't know. So I know that Reaper handles CPU quite well, but it doesn't handle some graphics code and UI well. Sometimes it can get a bit laggy, at least on my system. But I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. See, I have the full version of Mixcraft, but that's about it. My oldest got. So, yeah. So. I still have to figure out how. I know it's dynamic, but yeah, that's which I did. I didn't have yet figure out. So that's changing. How to activate actually the dynamic stuff. Types. Ah, you have to enable it. Wow. Nick. We room just have it. Nick destructing his S61. Enable dynamic. Haha, there it is. It's when you're used to other EQs, you're kind of trying to figure out how some of them work, but so Nick, don't send it to Ken Spong. He might tear it again apart. It's a bit, yeah, why do it like that, but... A bit lying around now. I spilled some more mixed with maple. Oh my good, maple syrup on a keys, and 3 went dead. Ay. I had a friend, my ex-friend. He had a laptop years ago, and he had tendency to eat chips and all kind of sweet things while he was on a laptop, and he had. Yeah, was drinking Coca-Cola, and I don't know how he spilled on it, and he phoned me up. But someday he cleaned it, but like months after, suddenly he phoned me up. Oh, would you like to check my laptop? It doesn't work anymore. So okay, I opened it. I seen it was dirty. Said, okay, cleaning a bit. Maybe try to open, at least to see the keyboard and stuff. And then I took a look at the motherboard. Yeah, it was oxidation. He did clean the keyboard, but yeah, the humidity was inside and slowly decomposing the circuits. That I'm not surprised it doesn't work anymore. Oops. There was some EQ which follows your keynotes. So pressing harmonics. That might be You might be thinking about scalar EQ, I think, because they published. I think it's scalar EQ thing that follows notes and something like that. I've seen people using it. I didn't get it. I don't really. Maybe it's interesting. I know that Kai Jürgen made videos about it. Clean with darkers than 12 keys not work. Is it because mine, I tend to use mechanical keyboards. They're easy to clean, especially this one has an aluminium base, and I just need some air blower. I bought some USB air blower, very powerful, instead of using those stupid air cans. Since I bought this one, I don't need air cans anymore. There's nothing, and poof, empty shit. So yeah, that's pretty easy to clean. I know that keyboards are, and sometimes because I need robust keyboards, because sometimes I tend to, when Reaper is crashing, I tend to put my fist on the table, and sometimes it can hurt my keyboard and my hand. Because if you see a keyboard, also, yeah, that's why I try to avoid. I do sometimes eat stuff at my PC. Even sometimes I eat pizza or chips or whatever, or cake. But I try to, especially avoiding liquids. I don't sometimes why I actually put my stuff a bit far away, so I could still. It could happen, but at least it would not spill on the computer. And here it doesn't really affect anything, so it's pretty safe. I have Entropy EQ Plus. I actually don't have that one. Entropy EQ. Oh, never heard of that one. Could use another one. Entropy. Oops. EQ Plus. That's Sonable. Yeah, Sonibul. Yeah, that's AI-based crazy shit. What does it cost? View card. It's an interesting price, but I actually don't have anything from Sonable, I think. Let me just check. I think I had some free thing. Yeah. Pure Limit. That's pretty much. I had grabbed it. Having an IQ is really good. Yeah, I don't know. I've seen plenty of video. I actually almost bought the smart reverb because I was watching a video about it. And I said, "Ooh, this one is actually," but it's very advanced reverb stuff. But it's probably also a CPU thing. I don't know. Which cost this one is yeah, it's 129, so let's see, it's what I don't really, because they use a lot of there's also the proximity EQ, ingenious acoustic zoom. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure if you've seen the video from, who made that? He made a video with Fab Filter with really crazy advanced, almost like using Morph EQ from Minimal Audio with like 6 or 8 different bands, a bit made like this, and they're moving around and dynamically changing the sound. He made multiple different setups. Wow. Oh my goodness. Going crazy with an EQ, so on a good way, having fun. It's one of, I think. But Sono, the only thing really would actually interest me is the smart reverb. But do I need another reverb? Not really, because there's stuff, especially the one they have. It's like the other company. I grabbed one. It's they also make AI plugins. It's, I think it's M something. M or N. Not, where is it? No. Got a lot of developers in with there's nothing in it. They also make some one-button plugins. I could actually remember how they're called. No. I'm getting old. I'm really getting old. Edomice. No. No. TV Tech, no. Can't remember the name. Recently they had a deal. Oh my goodness. Sonny. Oh, can't remember the name. Can't remember the name at all. So, Spring Reverb from Telnet, the film. Film pitch native pancakes. Yeah. I thought I had. I might find it in my. Techivation. TT Techivation. I actually, I had gotten this one here. This company, who apparently is kind of, they're not always really cheap. I got the M, so you got an AI bundle and a M bundle. And apparently full access is like, that's, oh my goodness, $779. Oh my goodness. So its AI bundle is 262 for 1, 2, 3, 4 plugins, almost $300 with AI tools plugins bundle with like a de-esser, impactor, louder, clarity. They look too simple for that price, and even the M bundle here. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plugins for $400. It's yeah. They're not cheap. They look like absolutely nothing. Very minimalistic and very. You got 2, 3 free ones. The T range is more cheap. M range is going way up. And AI shit, yeah. I don't know what they do. It might even be Sonable is even better. So, I don't know. Don't know what that thing does, but it has presets. But it's a saturation. Jesus. I don't know. Kind of weird thing. So, yeah. I might need to... after the stream, I'm going to reinstall my Aqua things. I don't know why they disappeared out of my list here. So, too much dinero. Yes. Some say built-in AI, but a de-esser for $129. What the bundles, it's a lot of, but comparing, it's like the full access is everything from Tech Evasion. It's normal price €599 or dollars. But when you look at it, you got the M Complete bundle. That's about the same price. And you get like 116 plugins. So, but it has meant to own, yeah. That's a lot of dinero too. So, but actually needing it, I don't know. You could just use the free Melda stuff, works too. So, but it has its limitations. So, yeah. So let's wrap it up. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna grab some cake monster because I'm a bit hungry. Then I'm gonna check who's streaming. And that's my main guitar player. Make videos. Sometimes I don't post them. You should. So yeah. Thanks for watching. Hearing me babbling around, making crazy spooky sounds. Pancakes. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, even though I have time. Maybe a spontaneous one. I don't know. Might surprise, but yeah, there's some free time tomorrow. Might watch just TV, you know. Yeah, see you in the ether called YouTube. And making me hungry with pancakes and nice little stuff to put on pancakes. Need to make new pancakes. I don't have eggs. I need eggs and pancakes. Take care, and as I said, no stream on next Sunday. I'm not at home. I might do some on Saturday. I'm not sure yet. So let's see. Take care and have a nice Easter. Zombie Jesus Day. BB.